All right, guys. We are here today. We got core PCE data dropping early this morning. So the market's gapping up a little bit today. Still haven't drink. I still have not drinking my coffee. Oh, all right. It's gonna be at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if the market's gonna go up or down. We're gonna do a poll right now to talk about it. All right, so we're gonna do a poll. This core PCE data help or hurt the market? That's the question. Does core PCE data help or hurt the market today? We're also going to do a Twitter poll like we always do here on Twitter. All right, guys. So let me get some music playing in the background here. Bitcoin's still over 28K, but not far, like not that much. What news, Daniel? PCE is one of the bigger things this week. Next week, we got some stuff coming out on the market too. So next week, we do have some stuff dropping as well. So today, we got Michigan consumer sentiment. We got PCE data. Next week, we have ISM manufacturing PMI on Monday. So manufacturing PMI numbers Monday. Tuesday, we have durable good orders and the JOLTS job report Tuesday. So durable goods, JOLT job report Tuesday, factory orders. Wednesday, we've got non-farm employment change data, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we got non-farm employment change data. We got ISM manufacturing PMI, crude oil inventories Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. Thursday, we have jobless claims, Canadian unemployment. Friday's a holiday, but we still have unemployment and non-farm data on Friday next week. So we'll still cover that. We'll probably stream it regardless of whether the market's open or not. I wonder if the futures market is open, though. I don't know if that's going to affect the market at all. He's not an acting politician right now. You know? Hey, thank you. Huff. Yeah, all good. We are here. We are ready. It's been kind of a slow week, to be honest here. There hasn't been a lot of stuff going on. Yesterday was the biggest day we've had of the week for sure, and it's still been a relatively slow week. I think today will be big, though. I think today will be a lot more volume. All right, guys. So, yeah, SPY at 404s today. Yeah, let's do this, guys. All right, team. Again, y'all do me a favor, hit the like button, bump those like numbers up while you're here. We got 19 likes already. We started the stream maybe 10 minutes ago. I think overall market makers plan to pump and dump today, irrespective of data. Could be dump, pump, dump, but all the same. Then next week, gap up and start course at 425. I hope you're right. I mean, I hope that's what happens, but I don't know if it's going to, man. Just listen. If the market does do that, just remember who sat here saying we didn't have to crash when everybody else was screaming crash, 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 crash. Just remember the person that was sitting here telling you we don't have to crash. And maybe we do. I don't know. But I think even Michael Burry's changing his tune a little bit. So I do have to take some continued education. Apparently, the person I spoke with didn't know, which sucks. I don't want to take dude. I take CE so fast. I'm definitely one of the top 3 CE takers in the world right now. So they said I have to take 20 hours of CE. I was gonna say they have champions again. There it is. All right, guys. All right. So, yeah, SPY up to 404s. Look at the Tesla dip all the way back down from 196. Tesla's still very strong, though, but dipping all the way back down. Bitcoin at 28.1 thousand. Oh, all right. What's up, Snow? Yeah, for sure. End of month, end of quarter. Probably not that much. I don't think it's going to affect the market that much. He's not an active politician right now. So, like, regardless of whether you're for it or against it or anything like that, he's just not an active politician. All right, guys. So, yeah, SPY up to 404s right now. And again, we got some news that we can cover today. That's what we're going to be looking at right now. So, again, BBVA announced it will proceed with its early total redemption of total mortgage covered bonds on April 10th. The issue amount is European 2.5 bill. All right, guys. All right, team. So again, let me know if you think the market's going to go red, green today. I don't know for sure. I hope we go green today, man. Right now, the market is green in pre-market, but it was red in yesterday's pre-market session. So we're pretty flat. I mean, we did rebound back up to where we are actually above where we were yesterday. So we're actually above where we were yesterday, which is great. That's what we want. We want to be above where we were yesterday. And yeah, we're gapping up some now. I wonder how much extension is going to play a factor here. Again, Tesla pulling back a little bit. Banks were a little bit weaker yesterday. I think that's something to pay attention to as well. Here's JP Morgan. Yesterday, a little bit weaker for sure. JP Morgan on the left. Here we got Bank of America, Wells Fargo. A little bit weaker yesterday. Again, Bitcoin still pushing up. Yeah, we'll see if we test January highs. I don't know. All right, guys. And again, SPY at 404s here. We're not able to trade yet. Didn't they say something about TD Ameritrade pushing back the hours? How many pages is this? 60? We'll probably skim through this. All right, guys. And again, SPY at 404s right now. Tesla popping back up. It's at 195s. HLBZ 1 to 50 reverse split. Yeah, I mean HLBZ was always kind of sketch to be honest. HLBZ was always kind of sketch. It was just a terrible penny stock that, again, there's a couple penny stocks over the last like couple years that people have just gotten talked into buying. HLBZ is certainly one of them. There's a few CEI, BBIG. Those are terrible companies that basically put out these marketing campaigns to get new traders, young, naive traders, to buy them up. And ultimately, it didn't turn out that great for these companies. Again, y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. I'd love to break 100 likes really quick if we can. Yeah, I mean, Schwab bought TD Ameritrade 3 years ago. They put out a statement on the transition timeline. I mean, it started in February, like last month. So this Memorial Day weekend, Labor Day weekend, and a weekend in early November all scheduled for this transfer overs to Schwab. Tesla bouncing back up a little bit here. It'll impact the market heavily, which will then impact gold. So it'll influence the market heavily, and then that'll in turn influence gold. All right, guys. Again, volume's still pretty light in the market. It's an interesting dynamic here. When we look at a daily chart, you can kind of see how much volume was super high last week or the last couple weeks. And then, really starting at the beginning of this week, the volume was just down so much, man. Again, the last time we had volume as low as we had this week was all the way back in February. So it's been a while. It's been a while since we had that low volume in the market. Last week we had crazy big volume, I guess from people being home, maybe for spring break, but we had a lot of volume last week in the market. The SPY had crazy big volume at 188. Futures are looking the same. You can even look at the SPY right now in pre-market and kind of see, I mean, it's early right now. It's 6:30 market time. But, yeah, man, it's one of those things where like people might hate me at first for saying this stuff. Snow, he said penny stock bag holders justify their holding with nonsense DD, knowing damn well it's garbage. Some people even pumping those terrible penny stocks will unload the second they break even 100%, right? And sometimes they hate me for saying this, but it's like I really is a protective thing. Like I'm trying to protect people, man. I've seen it happen enough to where I'm critical of it. And it's something that traders need to understand. No matter how good your quote unquote DD is for a penny stock, it's still not good. It's still not considered up there with any blue chip DD ever. Like you can't tell on penny stocks. They're pumped up, they're hyped up, they're sensationalized. And so it's like, regardless of how good your DD is, like I've seen so many channels and traders dedicate their channels and communities around one specific stock, and then over time, every freaking time, that stock and that community has just gone, you know what I mean? So it's just it's important for people to recognize. Well, my kid's spring break ended last week. All right, guys. And yeah, Bitcoin's still up there. Tesla's still trying. We can look at like Apple here. I'm trying to look at another list of like movers, maybe. Here's Apple. Apple up to 160s. Yeah, for sure. I think the problem is like people desperately don't want them to be people desperately don't want them to be gambles. Like people desperately want them to be legit, you know, because it's like maybe that's all they can afford. Maybe they put a bunch of money in them already and like they desperately want it to work for whatever reason. Like it is what it is. How do I take exams? How do I take my exam, dude? All right, guys. So market's still at 404s. We'll try to maybe trading a little bit when we can. Look at Apple. Apple down to 160s, but man, Apple has been flying up, dude. How about Microsoft too? Microsoft all the way up to 280s, man. Just powerful moves from Microsoft here. Honestly, I should have held that swing trade, but again, I hope you guys see that. Like the swing trades that I buy, they just work, man. You know, like they don't always work. They're not always gonna work, but like, you know, they can work. All right, guys. So maybe some cheap swing trades if you have any. All right, guys. So again, SPY is moving up a little bit here, just a little bit. Just a little bit, you know. What? All right. So yeah, we'll try to trade a little bit today when we can. I might get involved with some futures trades a little bit early. Bitcoin up to 28.8K. Looking at our poll, it's so hard. Yeah, I'm swinging forward. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too late for me, man. I don't want to take it too much. What's up, Johnny? Oh man, my coffee, I'm spilling it. Oh no. All right. All right, guys. So all right, so market is pushing up a little bit. I think we also have to look at like the Dixie to see how that's responding today. The Dixie is, I guess, it's a little choppy right now, but it's actually been moving up, which is surprising. So there's almost like a positive correlation with the dollar index and the market itself, which is really, really interesting. Oh, sorry. And yeah, we have we'll get a let me get a timer going. All right, guys. So looking at the voting numbers here. Hey, what's up? What's up, Casey? What's up, man? All right, so we're looking at our poll numbers here. 55% of people think the PCE data is going to hurt the market. It's a good Friday. What's up, Pawn? What's up, man? Good morning, bro. Again, the market volume is a little bit light. I'm looking at the Dixie here. We can also put Tesla up. I also want to put Apple up here as well. I could put Bitcoin up too. Hello, morning. Good morning, all. Big day, core PCE inflation. Yeah, for sure. We'll see what happens here. It's a big day, man. We'll put the timer up on the screen here. We have about an hour and 49 minutes left. We will put this timer up so you can see it. Apple at 162, SPY at 404 is here. Tesla bopped right back up to 195. Let me know what you think of this music. This is kind of new music as well. The market will go up on green bars and down on red ones. John, can you put the counter on the screen, please? I'm from Europe. I'd like to know how much time until PCE. I got you, Beatrice. We got an hour and 48 minutes. I'm back holding shorts in Tesla and Microsoft. Explain how stocks can keep going up as the interest rate tries. Because the market crash is not imminent. Like, long-term holding shorts is a losing bet most of the time. You know, that's just the way the market is, brother. Again, I'm not saying the market's never going to go down. What I'm saying is that holding shorts long term is a sucker's bet. No offense to you. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. So, like, holding shorts long term is a sucker's bet because you're trading against the overall trend of the market, especially something like Microsoft as AI starts to get hot. You know, what else did you say you were holding? Hey, thank you, Casey. Tesla is another risky one too, bro. Like, holding Tesla and those shorts long term, it's just risky, bro. Just be careful, man. I'm not telling you what to do. I don't know. Just be careful, man. What's up, Humble? What's up, TF? Elon Musk plan to visit China as early as April is seen meeting. Yeah, he's also, I don't know if you guys saw this, but he's also putting up the algorithm. Open source is what he said he's doing. He's making the algorithm open source. All right, guys. All right, guys. So the SPY up to 404 is here. Again, Apple weak on the day when everything else is gapping up. So an interesting nuance of the market is that Apple is actually trending away from the market right now. So Apple actually trending away from the market currently here. Yeah, y'all do me a favor. Run those like counts up if you haven't already, guys. We appreciate it if you can. Shows you're actually supportive. We appreciate it. Do it now. Try it one time. Hey, thank you, Mark. I appreciate you, bro. What's your prediction, matey, about the data up, neutral, or down? If the data is plus 0.25 raised, will this affect the market, or would it be priced in already? Thanks for your content, bro. What do you mean plus 0.25 raise? What do you mean by that, M? That's the only number that doesn't make sense there. I mean, right now, the expectational number for PCE data is 0.4% is what they're expecting. 0.4%. Last time it was 0.6%. So we're expecting lower than inflation data than last time, regardless here. But that's, you know, that's something to look at. 0.4% is what the data is right now. All right, guys. No. All right, guys. So bro, freaking, I gotta use freaking Quizlet. Yeah, so market's popping up a little bit here. Not a bad gap up. So this is 2 gap ups 2 days in a row. I will take it. 2 gap ups 2 days in a row. Do you think the markets are going to give back gains? I think maybe, man. I think we could be extending on the outside. I bet I'm getting it mixed up, maybe with inflation, bro. Yeah, you're not getting it mixed up with inflation, M. You're getting it mixed up with the rate hike decision, bro. So you're talking about basis points, and this has nothing to do with basis points, brother. This has to do with inflation. So PCE is inflation data, brother. So it is inflation data today. It is inflation data. All right, guys. Tesla at 195s. We got Apple down to 162s. But yeah, this is inflation data. What's up, Patrick? 20 years ago, everything was illegal and available in Thailand. Now, cannabis is legal in Thailand. It's basically the only thing available. Well, that's kind of how it goes. All right, guys. So again, we got some time here. I will start trading a little bit once we can. Keegan, there we go. All right, guys. So again, Tesla room. Look at Apple breakdown here. Does Apple have some news? Let's look it up. So again, let's see if Apple's got some stuff going on. All right, guys. So again, Apple broke down under 162 and then rebound back up here. So and yeah, I'm looking up Apple right now to see if they have any stuff going down with this. USP appeals courts in favor of Apple in patent infringement case against Vernet X. What did BB do for earnings? Didn't BB have earnings yesterday? Broke all the way down to 380s right now. But didn't they have earnings yesterday? So BlackBerry did post earnings. 2-cent profit per share beat the 7-cent loss, or 2-cent loss per share beat the 7-cent loss estimate. Sales of 151 missed estimates. So BB came in neutral or flat, basically. How is good data bad and bad data worse? Yeah, I don't know. Buying pressure was crazy yesterday. Shorts hit with at least 6 death candles, and they were all bought back up. It's tough being short biased. Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, Pawn, and listen, if you're short biased, please don't judge me too hard for playing with shorts. You know, I'm just kind of messing with them. Again, over time, I think I've just kind of slowly turned bullish. But I'm not against bears, of course. Like, it's all good, guys, you know. And we got a couple minutes before we can actually trade. I'm with you, bro. Sorry, man. New to all this. I get mixed up with CPI, PCE. Yeah, so CPI, here's I'll give you a breakdown of all of them. All right, so CPI is the biggest inflation report that we get, that the market reacts the most to, as well as we get the most interest from retail traders and banks from CPI. CPI is probably the largest stream that we will ever do here. It happens once a month. I think the next one is on the 12th of April, but I'm not 100% sure, but it's sometime around there. That's the biggest stream we'll ever do here. Yeah, so the CPI streams are the biggest streams we do here regularly, and that happens next month on the 12th. It happens once a month, right? So that's CPI. We get the other side of CPI with PPI. So PPI, inflation data. So CPI is consumer price index. So it's buyer or consumer inflation. So it's inflation for us buying stuff is basically what CPI is. Now, what PPI is, PPI usually happens a couple days later. CPI happens, and then PPI will sometimes happen the next day, depending on what day of the week it happens. PPI is the other side of that. It's the seller inflation. So while CPI is consumer inflation, PPI is producer or seller inflation, right? It's not as big as CPI, but it's still somewhat relevant. And then we go to stuff like PCE data. PCE data is important. It's actually what the Fed uses to influence how bad inflation is, right? So PCE is actually what Big Papa Jerome Powell looks at a lot of the time when he's trying to figure out how bad inflation is at the moment. Is this music too loud? But yeah, so that's what today is. So today's relevant. It's important. It's what Big Papa uses to determine how bad inflation is. So it's important to look today. All good him. Dollar was briefly 1-1 with the pound late last year. You realize that, don't you? It's nearly 30% of that now. How much of the NASDAQ is up? Yeah, for sure. Well, I think on short-term trades, shorting is much better regardless. So I think on short-term trades anyway, I think short-term trades, shorts are better than longs. Short-term, I prefer to short on short-term trades more than longs, for sure, like without question. So, yeah, it's all good, bro. I'm not judging. All right, guys. So we still got some time, but I got about 6 minutes before I can actually trade. Canons of ethics and conduct. All right, guys. So let me see. Bears getting wrecked. Thanks for the breakdown. Where do you think Tesla will go today? I really have no idea. Sounded like I started rapping for a second. Hey, next time, bro. Maybe next time, dude. SD bullion is restricting sales of physical due to storage. Are they really, or are they just kind of hyping it up to try to get people to buy it? That's the real question, I think. Yeah. So we still have some time until the data comes out. We still got an hour and a half. Uh, yeah, so SPY, we might buy the dip on the SPY when we can. It should open up for us in about 5 minutes or so, 4 minutes. So we might buy the dip. Tesla's still at 195s. Good morning. What's up, Ryan? Prices over spot already increased in the past few weeks everywhere. Physical gold and other precious metals too. Well, it's odd because the market's actually been moving up, and I think that could mean people think a crash is happening. That could be what that means. But again, I'm not sure. If we look at the Dixie here, here's the dollar index. I think the banking problem certainly caused some of this fear for sure and everything. The dollar index is actually moving up some though right now. So I'm not saying it's going to continue up, but the Dixie is actually kind of heading up some. Which generally there's a inverse correlation. I don't know what Tesla's going to do today. Again, the PCE data drops at 8:30, and that will ultimately move markets, you know. Um, and so look at the dollar index just broke highs for a split second again today. Tesla up to 195. So I'm looking at some news that just came out today too. So I'm looking up SPY news again. DT's was indicted in New York after a probe. Fed balance sheet is so far at 8.756 trillion. Elon tried to meet with the FTC chair about Twitter, but was rebuffed. Mr. Musk requesting a meeting with Lena Khan, the chair of the FTC. They've been investigating Twitter's privacy and data practices. And again, look at Tesla pop here. So Tesla just ripped back up. Look at it, up to 196 right now. 196 for Tesla. It's kind of dragging the market back up with it. The dollar index might fall, but look at the SPY pop here. So the SPY is at 450s. So 196 on Tesla here. Again, SPY at 404.50s. Dixie at 102.50s. Market popping up. Look at Tesla rip here. So Tesla ripping. Again, 196 is here. Dollar index is trying, but yeah, Tesla's been dragging the market up short term as well. Tesla up to 196. Hmm. Again, Tesla at 196.10s. Dixie moving up with it, though. I'm looking at TradingView right now to see if there's any type of obvious correlation between the dollar index and the SPY short term today off of a 1-minute chart here. It's one of the reasons Chart Prime is so dope, because like Chart Prime really is becoming one of those tools that I use pretty heavily in my trading. Like I use it to find reversals. I use it to identify correlations. Like it shows me like what the percentage correlation is with the dollar index in the market. So just inherently useful. Gives me reversal signals as well, and they're pretty spot on too, bro. But yeah, right now it says there's a moderate negative correlation. Moderate negative correlation. But like, again, it's kind of a shameless plug for Chart Prime, but like, look at this, man. So again, you can kind of see here that if you want to see how I can see, so the Dixie correlation, and look at Tesla pop up, right? So, but like, look at this. So like, here is today's, or here's yesterday's price action. So we can look back at yesterday's. Look at how accurate this thing was, man. Like I really can't even fake this too. Like, look, reversal down, drop, reversal down, drop, reversal down, reversal up, literally at the very bottom, bounce, reversal down, drop, reversal down at the very top of yesterday's range, drop. This one was wrong. So that's one that was wrong out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reversal down, big drop, reversal up, next signal, bounce. And the oscillator works well too. Reversal up here, bounce. And so again, I can't fake that. And so again, you can also see the correlations are all the way at the bottom right here. So like, look at these correlations right here. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but it'll show you the moderate to negative correlation if there is one. It says there's a moderate negative correlation here with the dollar index. So basically, the market's not correlating super easily with the market right now. And again, it is a trading view indicator service, so you can use it on stocks, crypto, forex, futures. I use it a lot in futures. It's called Chart Prime. You can also get 40% off. It's like $35 a month right now. Pretty cheap. Hey, my guy Emmanuel, what's up, brother? Thank you, man. So yeah, link is right there if you want to check it out. It is an affiliate link. It is a sponsor of mine, but still pretty dope, man. Like I said, I really have been using it a lot. Again, we're getting a little bit of pullback in the SPY. I might buy this dip some here. So we're going to try to buy this pullback right now. See if it works out. All right, we just got filled. We're going to add a little bit more. We're right around the VWAP here. The Dixie's pulling back down some, so that might not be good. But yeah, I'm going to just buy 50 shares. So we're down a little bit. Okay. Green a little bit on the trade, slightly. FRC flies today. Maybe, man. People have been saying that for a while. All right. Again, we're slightly green on the trade. Smart until you have to spell jurisdictions. All right, we got a little pop up. Not baseball pop up, but a little pop up on a. All right, we might take a little bit of profit if we can. I mean, you can see Tesla bump up with us as well. We're not really getting the big rip that we want here, but we're close enough. All right, so we're green some. Tesla bouncing up. Dollar index pulled back some as well. BAC trying to break out. We can take a look at it. Well, let's move it up a little bit. I wouldn't say it's a huge move. All right, guys. Yeah, gonna wait to see if the spot bounces up a little bit. We got 50 shares here. We're gonna move up. Still green, but not enough. Not quite enough. Wins PC. PCE might be in the title. It might also be in a timer at the top left of the screen. It might also be at the scroller at the bottom of the screen as well. It could be. I'm not saying it is, but it might be. Again, we got a little pop. Bank of America trying. We can look at like JP Morgan here as well. Here's JP Morgan. Hey, what's up, Stefan? I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm just kind of messing with you a little bit, Diego. It's all good, brother. Yeah, but when? It's all good, man. I'm just messing with you. All right, so we're green here. What do you guys expect for the data? I hope it's positive, but I don't know, man. Time to long beforehand, maybe. I mean, you got an hour and 20 minutes or so until the data comes out, so we got a little bit of time. Again, we're still in this trade. Tesla actually pulling back down some, so it's not necessarily the best move here. All right, so we're up a little bit more. We're up like about $6. Still not enough for me to really want to be interested in actually taking profit yet. So, I mean, I'm not going to take profit yet, but we're getting a little bit closer. All right, getting a little bit more of a pop up, but the actual purchase is not reflecting as much. Let me see. All right, getting a little bit more of a move up, but again, not by much. Do you trade Bitcoin, ETH, or just stocks? We trade a little bit of everything. Wrecked. What's up, Murph? Yeah. So again, this is the end of the quarter, the end of the month, the end of the quarter, and it is PCE data. So it'll be an interesting day. We got a little pop up. PCE data drops in about an hour and 14 minutes. So got a little bit better pop up. We'll start considering taking profit in this now. A little bit more. See, it's not reflecting in price, though. I think the volume is so light right now that my fills are not looking the best here. Sorry, my hair is a little bit crazy this morning. Forgive me. Might be time for me to get a haircut, but yeah. So again, you can kind of see this pop up there. Chegg, yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Chegg. I don't buy from Chegg. I don't buy any. I don't buy any tech online. I usually just go to Best Buy. Hmm. All right, so we did get a little pop. I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit off here just because I can. Got some weird definitions. Sir Core PCE, morning, John. What are your thoughts on DWAC today? I don't know, man. I think maybe it'll move, maybe it won't. Diffuse surface water. All right, still moving up some, but the price is not really reflecting. It's still getting moves up, but again, it's not really reflecting that much. It kind of shows how slow the day is right now. Rosenblatt remains neutral in Roku. Yeah, I don't like Roku. All right, and again, we got this pop up. Tesla pulling back, probably dragging the market down some. Yeah, PCE's personal consumption expenditure data. Again, do me a favor, hit the like button. We got 88 likes. I think we could do a little bit better than that, guys. I think we could do a little bit better. Hit the like button, hit the notification bell. I appreciate it. All right. Again, so we're still in this. I could add some more. I want to let it give it time to really pop, though. Hey, thank you guys for hitting the like button. Yeah, volume's just so slow right now, man. It's volume is slow everywhere too. Volume is just light. All right, but again, Tesla pulling back some. I could buy Tesla here. Yeah, the end of the month is unfortunately pretty boring right now, man. It's surprising it's this dull. We're going to do a poll for PCE on Twitter. Or PCE data drops today. Bull or bearish on this economic release, and we're going to do this poll on Twitter. But yeah, PCE data. And again, this is the personal consumption. Inflation data for sure. Yeah, we're gonna do this poll right now. It's only gonna be about an hour, maybe 2 hours long. And again, do me a favor, run those like counts up. Again, we're just gonna do bull or bear on this poll on Twitter. Vote on the poll. We did a positive or negative. There we go. All right, so we got the data on Twitter. If you want to follow me on Twitter, it's at Beginner Trades, at Beginner Trades. We are in the SPY right now. Small little green trade so far. Small little green trade so far. Let me check. Yeah, pull it back a little bit. At least we took some profit on this trade. Yeah, guys. Also, just a heads up. I see some. I'm not going to say who. I see some people in chat acting like other people I previously banned. You will get banned again if it's antagonistic or trollish. Again, I'm not saying it's anybody specifically. Just fair little warning here. We've been getting a little bit more strict on trolls, just because I think people are just creating accounts and trying to troll, and we just don't have time for that. You know, ain't nobody got time for that. So be ready. All right, just be careful. Hey, what's up, Shepard? Good morning. Download this data. Getting a pullback. I'm thinking about adding back to it, but I guess I'm not going to. I did view it. Anyways, JP Morgan is up there. We're gonna put up Apple as well here. Here's Apple. Thoughts on the NASDAQ overball keep going up? Yeah, I mean, from what I noticed, most of the people that do it are people who just don't have much going for them in life, and they just don't have much going for them in life. Maybe a lot of the times it's just jealousy, to be completely real. Like, they wish they could be doing what I'm doing, but they're not. And so instead of trying to build something for themselves, they just kind of spend all their free time creating a bunch of fake accounts and trolling it. You know, again, it's a sad thing, but you know, again, some people are really weird like that. And I really do wish him the best, man. I kind of pity it a little bit, but my character flaw is probably that I talk about it too much. But you know, we are trying to just fill the stream. Like, y'all have to understand, we're also just trying to fill the stream so it's not just dead. You know, no sound, so it's not just quiet all the time. I'd rather talk about drama than just kind of sit here. Market's pretty slow, and again, the PCE data will influence it. We got about an hour. Yeah, I'm flattered by some of it, but hey, what's up, Ricky? What's up? I don't know what we're selling and buying today. Yeah, maybe a pullback could happen for sure, Pawn. I'm just reading your messages, bro. Got that one done. Got the quiz done. Ooh. All right, so we are pulling back, but we're still green. We're up. Okay, there we go. I like that pop. Maybe I should have added to it. Tesla is actually kind of what's helping this right now. Is today the day finally? I hope so, bro. Yeah, for sure, comma. And they justify it by like, oh, I just like the troll. It's like, no, man. If you like the troll, most of the time it's just based off of insecurity. I've never spent that much time messing with other people. I just never felt the need to, you know. All right, guys. Whew. Situation feels kind of unreal. Less spending, credit crunch, inflation. EU has a major market keeps going up. Yeah, but it's not that strange, Mike. I mean, okay, so let me explain this to you in an understandable way. All right, so the market doesn't like just keep going up. All right, like that's it. Like people make it seem, and again, it's all love here. I hope you understand. I'm not just trying to disagree with you. I'm just trying to be real. Um, so again, I'm just trying to be real about it. Okay, so the market doesn't just keep going up. Let's look at a long-term chart to really look at what the market is doing here. So again, here's the SPY. Here's a daily chart on the SPY. The SPY has been in a pretty sideways trend for months and months now. We're actually down over the year, of course. So we're down on the year. So the market is already extended on the downside. It's not like it's breaking highs or anything like that. So again, it's not something that we should be really like. It's not something that we should be looking at it like, oh, the market's just breaking highs every day. It's not. The market's pushing up. It's going to have green days. It's not just going to go down. I just think a lot of people got talked into thinking the market was just going to crash imminently, and then it didn't. And so I think a lot of people, you know, they're confused because they were told the market was going to crash by like relatively big names. I just took a little bit more off of the SPY. By relatively big names. And again, remember who was sitting here telling you this the whole time. Remember who was sitting there telling you the market didn't have to fall, and that Michael Burry was wrong about telling everybody to sell, and you know all that stuff. Like, just remember, I was sitting there telling you guys this the whole time in the line of fire too. People were getting mad at me for saying it, but it was the truth. It was how I saw it. If you look at the market here, again, market is not. This is the SPY. This is the broad trend. Like we'll put a large candlestick here. This is the broad trend of the SPY right now. Like that's the broad trend. So it's not like the market looks like this over the last year. You know, the market's not just gonna go down forever. It's already pretty extended on the downside as well. That's another nuance that people didn't really think about. Is that the market's already pretty extended on the downside here. When was it that Michael Burry told everybody to sell? When was it? But regardless, the market is pretty sideways. You know, like to understand it really, if we look at the SPY in early February, the SPY was at 413s. And so we have basically dropped since then. It's not like we've gone straight up. Again, if we really look at it, here's the SPY right now. That is the SPY trend. And so again, you got to think about it with regards to like the stuff going on overseas. You got to think about all of that, and as well as the 2020, you know, disaster that happened. So yeah, so Michael Burry told everybody to sell January 1st. Oof, that's a tough one for him, man. Was that the rate hike decision? No. It might have been February 1st is when it probably was. Which, if we look at it, to give Burry some credit, if we look at the February 1st one, we're about break even from where he said that. So pretty flat. But I guess the point is, like, it's not like the market's just going straight up. Yeah, the market's sideways, basically completely sideways. John is always right. He's smarter than Burry. I think Burry's smarter than I am. You know, if I'm being honest, I don't know if you're trolling me with that or what it is, but yeah, I think Burry's smarter than I am. But I think Burry might have more short bias than I do, which influences all that stuff, you know. So look at the SPY rip up here. So again, we did catch this bounce. It's interesting because like you could see the sharpness of the candlestick, yet like I'm still not making very much from this, which what it means is like the range is small on the day. Like the market is choppy. We can look at the Q maybe and look at a little bit more with what the Q's doing, but yeah. My Twitter is @beginnertrades. PCE higher, good or bad? Higher PCE is bad, right? So higher PCE is bad. So higher is bad, lower is better. So higher means less. Higher means higher pricing is what it really means, right? So higher PCE means higher pricing. Lower PCE means lower pricing. Should I ban IJ, chat? I'll ask you guys a question. Should I ban IJ? You know, we could bring it back to Gladiator and do the thumbs up or thumbs down. You know, does a bear poop in the woods? Thumbs up means ban them. Thumbs down means don't ban them. Should we ban them? Yeah, Burry's highly intelligent. All right, he's highly intelligent. Hey, what's up, Tony? My guy. What's up, brother? I mean, just to put, okay, this is what I'm, and again, I'll try to be objective. This is what he said. He said, everyone is trolling you, in quotes, John. Maybe time to get some professional psychologists to keep you stable. And then he put a crying emoji. Should I ban that? Was that shots fired at me or am I overreacting to it? It's hard to tell sometimes. Again, I'll ask the chat, you know, but I'll say this. If I've never seen you before, I'm not going to put much weight on your opinion because you could just be, you know, another fake account. It's not about freedom of speech. That's a ridiculous thing. This is my own channel. I can do whatever I want here. If you're going to be insulting and poke names and, you know, you're just going to get banned. It's not, it has nothing to do with freedom of speech. You know, like he has the freedom to say whatever he wants to say, but there's going to be consequences for that, you know? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it sounds like a little child. Yeah, for sure, Vom. I remember him too. Thank you, team. I appreciate it. Yeah, 100%. All right, cool. But just making sure. Just making sure I'm not overreacting here. I don't think I am, but you know how it goes, bro. I ban people and they're going to be like, John is so emotional. He bans everybody, you know? And so I'm just going to ask the chat this time. So that way, listen, my hands are up. Y'all have spoken and the deal is done. He can call Sarah McLachlan. Maybe I'll do this all the time. You know? Yeah. Even Pawn's like, yeah, 100%. I guess is he's somebody that's already been banned. You know, and again, just why create accounts over and over again? If you're getting banned on multiple different usernames, it's like, come on now, man. You know, some personality kink with him, man. You know, it's Friday, end of the month. No time for BS. We have freedom of speech, but yeah, 100%. Yeah. So the expected PCE number is 0.4% right now. 0.4% is the expected PCE number. Yeah. So again, expectations are 0.4%. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, so PCE expectations are for 0.4%. Over this means worse inflationary pressures. Under it means less inflation pressures. We'll put this up on screen so you can see it. Again, what do you think about PCE would be higher than 0.4? I don't know whether it's going to be higher or lower. What I do know is that PCE is a pretty big metric that Jerome Powell, Big Papa, uses to influence or to gauge inflation. So I know it's important, it's relevant, and yeah, we'll see what happens. I gotta change this song. All right, guys, pop it up a little bit here. Tesla's still down there. SPY up to 404.50s. I love this channel because it's so chill. I got Bloomberg on another monitor. If I want stress, I go there. Hey, my guy. Thank you, man. Yeah, we try here, bro. We try, man. SPY's still pumping up, but again, we still have a few shares left, but not much. We made a little bit of money here, and again, I might have to start scaling up with these pre-market trades. I've been making pretty good money on these, but not good money, but I've been pretty accurate here on these trades. All right, team. We're gonna see if JP sounds like a name. Schwab bail-in. Lost my hat the past 2 days on options. Was so confused on how bullish the market was. Yeah, I mean, the thing to understand, I'll explain the bullish market right now. We got a lot of confusion on this, right? And I'll do my best to explain it. Which is, okay, so this is basically what happened. So we had the bank failures. And that caused a lot of people to think it was the spark that, basically ignited the next big financial crash, right? So a lot of people were thinking that. A lot of people were like, oh no, the market is done. This is another 2008. The timeline is right. This is the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak. And basically, it's the end of the world. It's essentially what people were acting like. But what happened ultimately was that we did get these things resolved. Like they contained it. They contained the spread. It didn't end up spreading as bad as people thought it would, and ultimately that caused the market to regain confidence fairly quickly. Right, so it caused the market to basically regain confidence fairly quickly. It didn't cause a fire sale in all the big banks. It didn't cause broad bank crashes. It didn't trickle into the rest of the economy. And so in that regard, it wasn't as bad as a lot of people initially thought. Right. And so a lot of people started to instead look for value and buy up stuff, which is where the buys have been coming in for the last couple of days, as well as the fact that GDP came in a little bit under expected. And that signals less inflation problems. And so that's kind of everything that went down. That's one of the reasons the market bounced back like it did. Now, at the same time, the market volume is very low relative to what it's been over the last couple, over the last, couple months, really. If you look at the SPY here, this is something I've been doing. So the volume that we've had now is the lowest volume essentially since we've had back in January. So this is the lowest volume few days. So on the 28th was the lowest volume day. I think that was Tuesday was the lowest volume day that we had basically back until like January or February. Just to put that into perspective on like how low the volume has been in the market lately. The volume's been low, but again, I do think it boils down to regained optimism. So that's what I think it boils down to, is regained optimism. All right, guys. All right, team. So again, we got a little bit of time here. We still got about 45 minutes. 45 minutes. So yeah, we do have about 45 minutes. And Quizlet. How the young people say lit. All right, guys. SPY up to 404.60s here. I'm not saying I'm, looking up all the answers to my tests here, but hey. Emotional intelligence. Market is still trying to bounce. Schwab. Let me look at Schwab. I haven't actually looked at it lately. It did dip big here. I like Schwab. Schwab is where TD Ameritrade falls under. I see why a lot of traders do like John and won't short above VWAP or go long below it. Yeah, because it's just asking to be faked out. Yeah, I have no idea where we're going today either. Yeah, we'll see if we bear. I mean, we could. Even if we do bear, I mean, we've been moving up for the last few days. Hey, man, tried your way to 100K. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Tony. Thank you, brother. Yeah. 33% of which generation will never move? Oh, bro, I've moved a lot, man. I lived in Canada. I lived in Texas. Uh, I don't know. I think my maybe it's Generation Z. Which generation is less likely to move? All right, Schwab did have a pretty weak day. The question is this cheap for a dip buy here? I'm looking for PCE to open down near 403.98 for the SPY for a test of momentum breakdown. Maybe. I mean, I think we pushed up a lot the last couple of days. We're even gapping up today above where we were yesterday. So we actually made a move up. All right, guys. So Tesla pulling back down a little bit. We do have Schwab bouncing up some. I think he was going to trigger a lot of bulls today. Maybe. I often wonder why people reside in short places simply because they have no means of leaving or what they want to do. Yeah, man. I mean, I lived in Baton Rouge for years, man. For years and years. My whole life. I was born in Baton Rouge. I lived there all the way up until I was in my early 20s. But moving is so healthy, man. It really is. Like you have a very naive, not naive, but you have a very short-sighted view of the world when you live in one place your whole life. You know, even if you visit other places, if you live in one place your whole life, you got a very short-sighted view of the world. It's actually very healthy to leave your hometown and go somewhere else and experience life outside of that and make friends elsewhere and do all that stuff. It's so much healthier in my opinion. You know, like I know a lot of people that live I got a lot of friends that just never grew up, man. They just never grew up, bro. Like I love them, you know, but some of my friends and BR just never grew up, man. They just never grew up. They're still doing the same thing they did when I left when I was in my early 20s, when I was, you know, stupid and young and partied and all that stuff. They're still doing it, you know, and they're 30 something. Unfortunately, you know. And so I think leaving your hometown is important, man. You got to do it. It's hard to grow up. Hey, it really is, man. But I think what happens is you have friends. And sometimes those friends do well. And someday you really are who you hang out with. Like my whole personality changed when I left. And I love my friends from Baton Rouge. but my whole personality really did change. All right, guys. SPY pull it back down a little bit here. Luckily we took most of our profit off. I could add a little bit more, and I might add a little bit more into this because we are getting that dip. A lot of it's from Tesla, so we're gonna add. We're gonna try to add to this here. Get maybe 40 shares. I'm not gonna take the full 50, but we'll take 40 shares here. See if that helps. No, I don't use that. The cloud thing. All right, so again, we bought a little bit more. Yeah, all good, Chris. You know, readjustment is a good skill to have in one measurement of intelligence, new situations, no problem. 41 still lives at home, has a daughter. You mean with her parents? Yeah, that's another thing too. And I know for some people they don't have the means to do it, but like separating yourself from your parents is another level of growing up. You know. All right, so we are getting a breakdown here. We'll see if this works. I'm not going to add any more. I could add some more. We're just doing this because we have a cushion already. Tesla bounced it up a little bit. I'm going to put up Apple here. Yeah. So we're going to see if we get the bounce here. We're close. The silent generation between 1925 and 45. That's what it is. All right, guys. So we are getting this breakdown here. Baby boomers are the biggest property buyers. All right, so again, Apple at 162s here. We're slightly green. I'll probably just play this one break even. Is my guess here. So I'll probably just play this one break even. All right, we'll probably end up cutting this pretty soon. Tesla's not really I'm wondering what's dragging the market down because it's not really Tesla. It's not really Apple. Apple bounced up over the last couple of minutes, but yet the SPY is dipping down. So what that means is maybe Walmart. No. Other tech is dropping is what's dragging the market down. Okay, gotcha. All right, guys, we still got over 30 minutes before the data comes out. Again, I'm going to sit here right now. We'll let it work since we can. All right, we got a little bounce back up at the volume weighted average price. Looking at the Q, Tesla's still bouncing up a little bit too. Do all tech companies have the power to drag the market or only certain stocks? Well, it depends on the weight ride. So, like, for instance, hey, thank you, Cal. So it depends on the weight. So, like, this is how it goes, ride. So, we're probably going to cut this now. So, we're flat on the spot. But yeah, this is the weight. So, all right, we're just going to cut this and get off flat. But yeah, it depends on the weight. So, Apple is the largest weight stock of the S&P 500, followed by Microsoft, followed by Tesla, and then there's basically everything else. And with regards to the Q, Nvidia makes up a little bit larger percentage of the Q, so it's only specific ones. It's not all tech. I mean, all tech might influence it. All S&P 500 stocks will influence movement on the broad market ETFs to a certain extent, but only the big boys are really going to move. So Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Nvidia, stuff like that. Those are the ones that are really going to move markets here. And you can kind of see the Q breakdown is what signaled the SPY breakdown here too. Tesla popping back up a little bit. We're still green on the day, but we got a little bit of time here. The market's starting to flush down a little bit. So the Q actually just went red on the day, which is interesting. So the Q actually just went red. So yeah, the Q just went red on the day. Getting a little bit of a down wick, so all right. So Gen Z is the latest. Yeah. I don't know. All right. We did get a bounce up in the SPY. Uh, got a little pop back up, so maybe I shouldn't have sold. But again, we got out flat, so I'm okay with that. We got the PCE data coming out in less than 30 minutes, and so I think it's kind of important to be safe and smart with that. All right, got a little pop back up. We're right at the volume weighted. Tesla dragging us up here, so this is Tesla's move. Uh, uh, hmm. Got a little bit of a pop back up, and now we're dipping down a little bit here. Allen Iverson was one of the best point guards. Yeah, man, I love Iverson, bro. I grew up in Iverson's age, man. It's a bummer he never won a championship, but he was probably one of the greats. He was definitely one of the greats. He was probably one of the greatest of all time, realistically, especially for his height. Pound for pound, dude was a beast, man. So props to him. All right, consolidating right now here. I still trade options, but that's with real money. I learned quite a bit at charting with using Top Step. Once I'm funded, I'll stop doing options. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people don't realize how beneficial Top Step is, right? Like a lot of people look at it like, oh, well, I lost money, but like, dude, like you are getting a lot of the benefits of trading with big money without all the risks, right? So it makes perfect sense. Like, again, it's a very unique thing where like Top Step, they give you a demo and they test your skill, and they genuinely test your skill. They have resources, they give you rules to follow. You can build trading plans and then try to follow those plans, and it'll tell you if you break in those plans, all that good stuff. So it conditions you to be a better trader, and they test your skill. So if you can pass their testing, if you could hit their target, the base one, they give you a 50K demo. If you could hit 3K on that demo and profit without losing 2K, which is a reasonable ratio as well, it's a 2 to 3 ratio. And there's a bunch of other rules, but if you could pass their testing, they legitimately fund you with 90%. But if you lose, you're not taking on the risk like you would be if you put up the money yourself. So if you lose, you're down what? $140, you can reset for 100. But if you pass it, you still keep 90% of your profit. That's a huge benefit without a lot of the risk. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. They're a sponsor of mine. I'm biased in their favor, but it genuinely is one of the better ways to learn how to trade. If you're good enough, you can still get funded and keep most of your profit even. But if you're not good enough, you're not going to lose close to as much as you would if you put up the money yourself and lost that way, losing thousands. Like, it just makes perfect sense. And again, I'm biased in their favor, of course, but if you want to check them out, here is the link. You can also find the link in the description. You can get 20% off using my link. And there's multiple different packages to choose from. So again, check it out. Yeah, you get to keep 90%. So yeah, time. Just kind of hanging out here, guys, waiting for the data to come out. We got 20 minutes, guys. It's a big release today. It really is a big release. This will be one of the all right, guys. Getting a little bit of a dip. Getting a little sideways action here. That kind of makes sense. ADA on fire, breaks 40 cents soon. Can you explain what you mean when you said Tesla is dragging the market up and down? So Tesla is number 6 in terms of weight in the S&P 500. So Tesla weighs in on the S&P 500, number 6 in ranking here. So we look at weight here as well. So we look at weight, heavily because weight's important. So when I say Tesla's dragging the market up or down, Tesla tends to make pretty big, like profound range moves. Like Tesla moves in a larger range than a lot of other stuff, right? So when Tesla makes a move up, the S&P 500 can and will follow it to a certain extent, as well as other broad market ETFs. That's why we watch it. Apple is the biggest one, but Tesla is something that we watch as well. All right, guys. So we got less than 20 minutes now. Less than 20. Getting a pop over VWAP here. We got 18 minutes. 0.4% is what's expected here, guys. 0.4% is what we're expecting here. Team 0.4%. All right, so we are getting some bull action here. All right, so we're back over the VWAP. Tesla's back over to basically 196 here. The Q is at 315s. And again, we'll see if we continue. Getting a little bit of a rejection down here too. In Bitcoin first 30K. Yeah, let's look at Bitcoin here. There's the Q on the left. Here's Bitcoin on the left. Now, so Bitcoin over the previous closing price. One of the useful things about this is because I can see the previous closing price on TOS here. And so it's 28.11 for Bitcoin. The SPY's previous closing price is at 403.70s. Tesla at 196 is here. And again, the expectational number for today is 0.4%. 0.4%. So 0.4% is the level at which is the break-even level for PCE. Core PCE is the most important thing. Remember, core PCE is much more relevant than base PCE data. Base PCE data doesn't really mean anything for market activity, at least. It influences it a little bit, but core PCE is the big one. We also have Canadian GDP data coming out. We got Chicago PMI coming out at 9:45, and then Michigan consumer sentiment expectations. We also have the ECB President Lagarde speaking today at 11. Back again. You got me hooked on this channel. I come here for every 3 events. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, every economic release, we cover all the big data here, guys. I appreciate the love here. Yeah, but PCE, again, Lucian, I see you talking about regular PCE, brother. Regular PCE is not the most important one, bro. So if you look at what the most important one, again, core PCE for February is the big one. Expectations are for 0.4%. You're looking at the yearly one as well, but the more important one for core is the monthly one, right? So expectations are for 0.4%. On the year, expectations are for 4.7%. But again, the big one is on the month, and that's 0.4%. Last time it was 0.6%. So even if we come in as expected, it's still going to be seen as pretty positive because, again, it's something that we're lower than last time, even if we come in neutral today, which is good. So we're lower than last time, even if we come in neutral today. Hey, thank you, Jake, my guy. Thank you, brother. Yeah, we cover it very quickly. Like we get over 1,000 people here for each big release because we cover it fast. And again, this one will be no exception. We're going to cover this one quickly too. And again, if you want to day trade these releases, right? Top step, easiest way to do it, right? Futures, no PDT rule. You can use a margin account in futures, which is where the power comes in. Like a margin account, instant settlement. You don't have to wait for the T2 rule. You're not restricted by the PDT rule, and you can essentially day trade the SPY, which is very, very useful, right? Funded account programs can help you get exposure to that if you want to try them out without taking on too much risk. If you lose, it's not the end of the world, but if you pass it, you still keep 90% of your profit. And so again, I think that's very useful. They're a sponsor of mine though. So, but if you want to check them out, there's the link. I think these class of data releases have exhausted their impact for the short to midterm. I don't think so, man. I think they still impact things pretty heavily here. Now again, understand like GDP data came out yesterday. Today is PCE. These are not huge releases. They are big, but they're not like CPI related. PCE is actually pretty large, but it's not like CPI or anything like that. Yeah, Michigan sentiment. Love you, buddy. Have a good day, man. Have a fun day, bro. I love you, dude. All right, I love you. Have a good day. See you guys. But yeah, so again, PCE is an important, relevant data. Is it the biggest? No. Is it like CPI? No. It's still very important. And again, Jerome Powell has said many times that they look at PCE data to gauge how bad inflation currently is. So Jerome Powell has said many times that they specifically look at PCE data. And so PCE data is relevant. Like, don't get it wrong. Like, PCE data is very relevant data for sure. It's something that you want to pay attention to. It's something that you need to understand.
which is PCE data, is relevant. It's important. It's something that you want to pay attention to. It certainly is relevant in this peak time of bank problems and recession fears and inflation fears. It's certainly very relevant. And again, 0.4% is what's expected. And again, subscribe if you haven't yet. We will cover this data as soon as it drops. Again, thousands of people tune in for these streams because we cover it fast here. And again, we'll cover all the big data. We cover economic releases, jobless claims, unemployment, GDP data, CPI, PPI, Jerome Powell press conferences, rate hike decisions, all the big earnings, Tesla, Netflix, Amazon, Apple, Google, whatever earnings release that's big, we'll cover it. We'll stream the whole earnings call, all that stuff live. This is the one place you'll be able to find this economic data reliably here. And so again, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. Again, let me know what your expectations are here. 700 plus votes, 49% think it's going to help, 51% of people think it's going to hurt the market. We did a Twitter poll as well here, and we can see our Twitter numbers today, and we got a decent amount of votes already. 68% are bearish on Twitter, 32% are bullish. So mostly bears on Twitter, and the market's pulling back a little bit short term here. So the market is dipping down some. Market moved a lot yesterday based on bank hearings. No, there's a lot of ambivalence, and a lot of the trades are leading up to the end of the financial year. Yeah, so this is the end of the quarter here. So people might be cutting some things they might be cutting losses today, stuff like that. I'm not going to tell my sources, but we cover it pretty fast usually. All right, guys, we got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right, SPY popping up a little bit here. Bitcoin bouncing at 28.1K. Natty's still pulling back. Yeah, the volume. Yeah, there's a little bit of truth to that, but we don't know how much anything's going to move up or down or sideways, brother. We really don't know. That's one of the things where it's just kind of up in the air still. Yeah, we got Michigan consumer sentiment data coming out today as well here. So we got a lot of different data releases today. Yeah, companies can make their quarterly earnings, look for bonuses. Yeah, for sure. And again, give your boy a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. It's at Beginner Trades, at BEGINNERTRADES. At Beginner Trades is my Twitter handle. Give me a follow. Tesla popping back up a little bit. We got Bitcoin on the left. SPY at the middle here. Is Mullen going up some? Mullen, the problem with Mullen is that the long-term chart is hot garbage. All right, the long-term chart. Mullen, over the last year, 52 weeks, has gone from 350, basically, all the way down to 12 cents. That is a terrible chart. One of the worst charts I've ever seen, to be honest. In a year, it's gone from 350 down to 12 cents. 12 cents. Not to, that's I don't know why everybody's always hyping on Mullen, man. You know how hard it is for a standalone EV company to succeed? Like, who's going to buy a Mullen right now? Like, seriously, thought experiment. Imagine you've never heard of Mullen before. Or imagine, we're not even going to do that. Imagine you've never traded stocks before and you want to buy an EV. How many of y'all are really going to consider buying a Mullen? If you answered you would, you are lying. Anybody outside the stock market has never heard of a Mullen before. The only people that are willing to buy a Mullen are people who are invested in Mullen. Again, best case scenario, it gets bought out by Tesla or something like that. Rebearing it to mullet. Who are you, Olive? What are you talking about before? Before when? Yeah, if you don't trade stocks, you have no idea what a mullet is right now, you know? Yeah, I've seen a Rivian. I've seen a, you know what, which one's actually pretty dope is a Lucid. Lucids are pretty dope. I actually kind of like Lucid. Is this the right time to invest in block? Invest? Maybe. Trade? I don't think so. Again, this is coming from a dude, and again, you can ask anybody that actually watches this stream. Bro, I told everybody that I liked SQ. The day the short report came out, 15 minutes later, I told everybody, hey, SQ looks cheap. Got a lot of hate for it. Again, who's the perma bull now? SQ was up like $10 a share. Over 10%. Well over 10%. Probably like 14%, I think is the percentage. In like a week. You know? But right now it's already up a lot. It's already rebounded substantially from that report, which is the whole trading plan that I had there. And I made money on the rebound just to put it into perspective. But yeah, not holding it anymore. Well, yeah, you evolve as the trader, though. All right, we got over 1,000 people here. The SPY is ripping up. We got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes until the data comes out. Tesla bouncing back up to 196. Yeah, I've seen Lucy's around too. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Yeah, anonymous. I'm not targeting you or anything like that. But again, we've been very strict on trolls lately. So again, what I will ask is just be kind to the people in chat. If you start to get trollish or disrespectful, anybody here will get banned. All right, friendly warning. Basically, I'm watching everybody. I had to ban somebody earlier. You know, he might have created another account to troll, and I will ban that person too. SPY up to 404s. We banning everybody out here. Hide your kids. Yeah, PCE up equals market down. Before we bash Mullen, I'm not bashing Mullen. I'm talking about the viability of a business here. Mullen might be the greatest EV ever. I think the battery technology is cool, but I'm talking about the viability here. You know, regardless of how cool the company is, if it doesn't have enough people that actually care about it, then it's not going to succeed. Yeah, Melissa, you can't just plug yourself here. You know, it's not going to work. You know, again, that's not the way you grow. That's not the way you grow your Discord. That's not the way you grow. Again, that's just going to burn bridges, make people ban you everywhere. You can't show up in a stream in a day and then expect to be able to promote yourself. Like, again, it ain't going to work. Maybe small channels might be all friendly with you, but any large channel is going to be like, good day to you. SPY up over VWAP here. Over VWAP. I hate Jordans. Never wanted a pair in my life. I get they're popular, but so are Beanie Babies. I think Beanie Babies and Jordans are a completely different thing. Jordans actually have a lot of potential long term. The reason is because sneakers have this huge audience and interest in consumer base. Sneakers are huge, man. Like, and Jordans is the alpha sneaker. Okay, so sneakers are huge. Jordans are the top of that whole sector. Now prices are going to fluctuate, but over time, Jordans are still going to be fine. Will I invest in Jordan sneakers? I don't know, but I don't think it's the same as Beanie Babies at all. You know, Beanie Babies were pure collectibles. Jordan are shoes, you know, that people wear. So it's different. Again, I'm not saying it's going to go up. I really have no idea. But just saying. All right, guys, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Again, hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. We are going to put it in sub only mode here, team. So if you have not already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We got 2 minutes before the data comes out. SPY is ripping up ahead of this release here. We'll see if that extension plays a factor in this. All right, 0.4% is what's expected. 0.4%. Beanie Babies lost all their value. All right, guys. Hey, we got a minute and a half. Minute and a half left, team. Again, let me know what your thoughts are on PCE data. Big data release today, guys. Very important, very relevant data release. Again, we will see what we get. We got everything up. We are ready and waiting here. We got about a minute left. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit the notification bell. All right, guys, we got a minute left. 1 minute. It's time. Somebody get a drum roll out. Tesla ripping over 196s here. Bitcoin still at 28.2 basically. We will try to trade some futures today. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond not looking that great too. All right, guys. Hey, 40 seconds. Dip on Beanie Babies? Not today, sir. Not today. Beanie Babies, bro. There's a good documentary on Beanie Babies. I think it's on Hulu. All right, guys. PCE data. Higher is worse. Lower is better. 0.4% is what is expected. Higher than 0.4% is bad. Lower than 0.4% is good. We got all our sources up. We are ready. 15 seconds. Guys, 15 seconds. Wish me luck. 5 seconds. And there's the release. Canadian GDP came in at 0.5%. 0.5%. PCE data came in. Personal income came in at 0.3%. Again, looking for the data release here. I'm gonna have to look at another source. My source is slow today. PCE personal income. So it looks like the whole thing hasn't been released yet. The market is up right now, but it doesn't look like PCE came out yet. Yeah, it looks like they haven't dropped it yet. Only personal income is out in most of the sources that I'm using. The market is flying up right now, though. PCE came in at 0.2%, or no, 5% for US PCE. Core PCE came in at 0.3% versus 0.4% expected. 0.3% versus 0.4% expected. Lower inflationary data than expected here. There is the numbers up in chat. 0.3% versus 0.4% expected. There is the release. And again, market is loving this news here. Up to 405.30s right now. Look at Tesla fly. Again, 0.3% lower inflationary data here today. 0.3% lower than expected. Who's the perma bull now? You know. Cheers to all my perma bulls out there. Loving life right now. Up to 404.50s. Tesla up to 197s here. Bitcoin popped all the way up to 28.4 thousand here. 28.4 thousand. And again, guys, if you haven't already, if you want to day trade these releases, check out Top Step. Top Step is the most legit futures funded program in the world. These funded programs, people might hate on them, but you get a lot of the benefits without the risk. There's some risk, of course. What they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo without hitting the loss, the max loss, and follow the rest of their rules, then they legitimately fund you between $50,000 up to $150K with a 90% split. Most people are not going to be able to pass it, but they're genuinely great tests of skill. They give you resources. They allow you to build trading plans and alert you when you break the plan. And again, if you can pass it, you get a 90% split as a proprietary funded trader. If you don't pass it, you're only down like $140. You can get 20% off if you use my link. So you're taking a lot of the benefits without a lot of the risk. And it's teaching you how to trade with a much lower barrier of entry. And there's no PDT in futures. You can day trade and short futures without the PDT restriction. And it's one of the reasons a lot of traders use these funded programs to really get started in trading, test their skill, build their skill, all that good stuff. Here's the link. Check it out. Great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of mine. You can get 20% off. There's the link. But yeah, market rip it up right now. Up to 405.30s right now. 405.30s. Market is loving life right now. Look at these rips on everything. Tesla up to 197.40. Again, you can find the link to them in the description if you're interested in checking them out. Tesla up to 197.40. Let's see if it breaks 200 today. The SPY all the way up to 405.30s. Pretty decent reaction. I mean, it's not as big of a reaction as we typically get, but it's a big enough reaction to cause some interest in the market, which is good. Again, a lot of people said these releases don't really influence things much. Tesla's loving it. Again, it's close to break even though. The thing to understand is like lower is better, and we came in lower than expected, but it is close to break even. Break even was 0.4%. We came in at 0.3% here. So thank you for what you do. Hey, thank you, Dora. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the love and support. Again, hit that subscribe button. We cover the data very quickly every week. Yeah, 0.3%. Lower is better. This is good. This is better for markets, Z. But again, I'll say this: we're not up enough to where it's impossible for us to come back down. I think extension is playing some factors here. But again, I'm going to reinforce what I said. I hope you guys understand. I'm not trying to just argue with bears in my chat. Like, I'm not trying to argue. I'm not trying to be, angry or argumentative or anything with bears. The reason I criticize that is because telling people the market is going to crash every day makes people not take advantage of the moves that we have over the last week. Telling people the market's going to crash every day makes people incredibly bearish over these releases. And as you guys can see, we've been absolutely right about all of this stuff. And that might rub people the wrong way because nobody likes to admit they're wrong. But like, this is why you can't say the market's going to crash every day, because when it doesn't, traders are going to be frustrated. They're missing some of these moves here. And again, maybe we're not done yet. Mullen actually ripping up to 14.5s. That again, I like bears. Listen, I short almost every day. I love shorting the market. And I'm not against you bears. Okay. But what I'm saying is, like, take a step back and understand what we're really in right now. I'm not defending myself, Will. I'm explaining why it's important to look at the market objectively. That's what I'm saying. I'm not defending myself about anything. I don't need to defend myself. I think numbers don't lie, and the market has ripped up big numbers over the last couple of days. And so, again, not really defending myself because, you love to see it. But I'm just kind of explaining to people why you got to take a step back. Even Burry came out and said that he shouldn't have told people to sell, So, I mean, hey, you love to see it. Top 3 greatest Burry haters in the world right now. 0.3%. The result might be right here. It could be. It's possible that it is. I'm not saying it is, but it might be right there. Why do people keep saying it then? Because most people are sensationalizing the markets. People keep saying it because I call it the Michael Burry effect, or the Big Short effect. You can call it whatever you want, right? But people watch the Big Short. They idolize Michael Burry, and they want to be, and even a lot of these big influencers that y'all follow, a lot of these guys, they want to be the next Michael Burry. They want to call the next big short, the next big crash. They want to, they want to be the next Michael Burry. And so what that does is that makes them overestimate the likelihood of a crash, is what it does. And so again, the reason we're ripping up, I explained this earlier, the reason we're ripping up over the last couple of days is simple. Here's a 10-day chart. The reason we're ripping up is because we had these banking failures. That caused a lot of people to think that that caused a lot of people here. We might even short the market just so people don't think that I'm only long biased. We might short the market if we can. But we had these banking failures, and that caused a lot of people to think that the next crash was about to happen. And understandable, thesis there. It doesn't mean that that's necessarily even like the wrong thing to look at. It could have happened, certainly. But basically, a lot of people are more optimistic now because they think the crash and the banking disaster was averted. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean it was. Again, it's still possible that it trickles into everything because we're just getting started. And a lot of the time, you know, I know people talked about a yield curve inversion and stuff like that. Generally, it takes about a year for that to reflect. And so, again, it still is very possible that we do go into a longer recession later down the road, but we're not there yet. And so, you know, we'll see what we get. Oh, my point is, stay flexible. Stay unbiased. That's right. Yeah, I can respect him for admitting. I don't. When did he say that? When did he make the sale? Again, I like Burry, believe it or not. You might think I hate him. I'm just kind of messing around with him. But I like Burry. You know, I think Burry, again, somebody told me earlier, they're like, John, I think you're smarter than Burry. And I told him, I'm probably not, man. Shout out to Joe Burrow. Burry is a genius, man. He really is. He's genuinely super smart dude. No Dunning-Kruger effect here, okay? But the SPY is up to 405. Rebounding back up. Again, 405 psychological level. We'll see if it actually holds. All right, market basically ripped all the way back up to 405.10s here, testing that previous support. Tesla rip it up too. A little flag forming on Tesla here. I don't know if the flag is going to continue, of course, but you can kind of see why they call them a flag. There's the flag pattern right there. Yeah, for sure, Joe. 100%, bro. He said, all I've been noticing is sales everywhere and supply up in stores. Seems like a soft landing, as I'm assuming what you meant. Is in order as long as banks get their act together and data comes in line, hopefully. Yeah, for sure. I could kind of agree with that. I don't know if we're going to accomplish the soft landing. Honestly, to certain metrics, we've already had the recession. A recession just means 2 consecutive GDP losing quarters. And we already had that recently. And we rebounded pretty quick from it. So, you know, maybe we accomplish the soft landing. Maybe we don't, and we go into a broader recession. And again, we have a lot of people talking about yield curve inversion, and you know, somebody said that means a recession is about to happen. Not always. So a recession doesn't always follow a yield curve inversion, but generally a yield curve inversion precedes a recession, if that makes sense, right? So I guess the point is that when we do have a recession, it is sometimes signaled by a yield curve inversion, but it's not like every single yield curve inversion equals recession. You know, that's not accurate. And so I hope that makes a little bit more sense here. Again, Mullen, rip it up. You know, from the top 3 Mullen haters in the world right now, Mullen rip it up to 15 cents. That's a consolidation pattern. Yeah, I lost my window here. I guess I don't have the other window up. Oh, wait, I think I have it actually up on one of these. There it is. Bears getting burned. I mean, this channel made Burry change his views. Definitely top 3 channels changing Burry's views in the world right now. Definitely top 3. Burry might be watching this channel. Maybe, bro. I don't know, man. Burry, listen, I actually like you, guy. I don't hate you, dude. I think you're very smart. You had a great call in 2007. I love The Big Short, one of my favorite movies in the world right now. To put it into perspective, The Big Short is actually what inspired me to trade for the first time ever. Prior to 2000, I went and saw it in theaters when it came out. I had no idea what a short was. Had never traded the stock market before. In 2013, The Big Short, I watched it with my wife. I was always like a skill and strategy game player. So I always played strategy games. I always loved poker and checkers and chess in strategy games. And when I saw The Big Short, I realized that I could kind of do a little bit more grown-up version of those things. And thus, we are here today because of The Big Short. So again, I'm not hating on Burry. I actually like Burry. I just disagreed with that call. And again, in hindsight, we were right. Yeah, Ryan, I kind of feel you, man. Ryan said markets will drop when nobody is expecting it. Right, for sure. We got so many people expecting a crash that it's kind of like the more people that expect it, the less confident I am in it. The market a lot of the time really is contrary. And if you look at gap ups, a lot of the time they follow gap downs and vice versa. So the market really is a contrarian thing. Again, a lot of people think stocks are gapping up and that must be a strong sign. And sometimes it is, but I think you have to pay attention to extension in that way, you know? Yeah, he called the crash in 06 and kept losing money left, right, and center for years and years. I mean, to his credit, though, Lex, it was because of corruption with the rating agencies. So to his credit, he shouldn't have lost as much money as he did preceding the actual crash. They were bundling bad mortgages together, bad consolidated debt obligations together. And then the credit reporting agencies... and then the rating agencies, were giving them A+ ratings regardless, which in turn made him have to pay higher and higher premiums with millions of dollars in fees with that, or millions of dollars in premiums with that. And so to his credit, it wasn't actually his fault. To his credit, he wasn't necessarily wrong. Yet he still had to pay for it because of weirdness there. So I don't know if there's any books, Lenny. I don't really read any books regarding that. As a poker player and a trader, I can tell you they're incredibly similar. Again, calculating pot odds is similar to calculating risk reward. Like for instance, if you're in poker, say you're playing Texas Hold'em, and say you're playing Texas Hold'em, and you have a crappy hand, like three. Say you've got like Jack 6 offsuit, right? But say you're playing a 7 or 6-handed game and everybody limps in and basically puts 20 chips into everybody puts the blinds up, which are 20, and you're the small blind, and so you've already put in 10, and you literally have to put in $10 to win 120. So your pot odds in that situation is 12-1. You know what I mean? So like, even though Jack 7 is a bad hand, it's still something that you want to call, because your risk reward ratio, which is the correlated thing to trading, is basically 12-1. Yeah, if that makes sense, right? So that is how they're similar in poker versus trading. Poker is very similar in that regard. Poker is about waiting for the best hands possible, playing against good risk reward situations, stuff like that. Now, there's a little bit different, of course. It's a little bit more nuanced than that, but similar still. I'm not saying buy anything now. But yeah, a lot of stockbrokers, a lot of traders love poker because of the similarities there. And again, it's all strategy. So yeah. And guys, time will tell. Let's do this. And again, if you haven't already checked out Top Step, again, we are going to be trading Top Step at the opening bell today. And again, if you want to trade with me, very cheap. It's like $140 a month. If you're good enough, you can still get funded. If you're not good enough, you're going to lose less than you would if you put the money up yourself. Like, again, a lot of people don't understand these funded account programs because, they might lose them or whatever it is, right? But understand, if you lose a funded account program, you'd probably lose with real money too. Like, to put the same amount of money up in futures, you need like 15K. You're trying to tell me that new traders have risk management? It's so much better for a trader to learn on a funded account program. It's kind of that middle ground before putting up big money and risking that themselves. It's so much cheaper. There's no PDT in futures. They're legitimate and regulated. Top Step is the base one that's been around for over a decade. They pay out millions in actual withdrawals. So Top Step pays out millions of dollars from traders that are actually withdrawing them and getting deposits every single year. They fund thousands a year. So again, they really are kind of the one who everybody else copies off of. And again, if you want to check them out, they are a sponsor of mine. So we are a sponsored trader by them. I'll put the link up here. Everything is overpriced. Yeah, but inflation's getting better. The inflation metrics over the last 3 months have been noticeably better than the last year, right? Like I've been covering all the inflation data releases, all that stuff. The inflation numbers are getting noticeably better than they have been over the last year. And so, that's an important nuance to understand, is that inflation and prices have been getting better. Very self-evidently have been getting better here. So, again, the overarching point is inflation has been getting a little bit better. Now, we're still not good. Prices are still objectively high and conventionally high for sure. But again, they have been slowly going down. And today's another example of that. The last CPI report came in lower than expected. The last PPI report came in lower than expected. I think the last CPI came in on par. The last PPI came in lower. And so we are seeing some improvements. GDP came in, yesterday lower than expected as well. Again, all positive signs for inflation. New traders probably need to be wiped out a couple times before mastering risk management. 100%. Like when I first started trading, I've told this story many times. I started trading and I lost thousands of dollars in a week or two. I was super distraught. I damn near wanted to cry. Carol was like, John, what the F are you doing, bro? Like, what are you thinking? And again, $4,000 at the time was just a lot of money to me. A lot of money to me at the time. It was like everything I had. And I was distraught. I didn't actually cry, but I freaking wanted to, man. If Carol wasn't around, I probably would, to be honest. But again, what that did was that reinforced risk management. That burn that you feel when you lose that much money. It's hard to take the same risks that you did prior to that before you lose money like that. And so in that regard, losing money can be a valuable experience to traders. Again, and it goes back to these funded account programs. I'm not just shilling a sponsor. I genuinely think they're useful because, again, you could either do what I did, which is lose thousands of dollars yourself. I was on an overseas brokerage called Sure Trader at the time, day trading with 6-to-1 leverage. So you could either lose that way or you could lose a funded account, still have a similar amount of pressure, but just lose much less in terms of actual dollars. Again, you can check it out in the description, but that's why they're useful. All right, regardless of whether they're a sponsor of mine, I've still been using them. And I genuinely think there's something that I wish I would have had in the beginning because I wouldn't have lost that. So again, losing can be valuable. It's one of the reasons like new traders get started in the market and they just try to start copying their favorite gurus and stuff like that. But no course is going to help you get past that. No course is going to teach you how to have risk management in terms of being afraid of losing, which you should be afraid of losing. Fear is healthy in trading. All right, so you need to have that fear. If you don't have that fear, you're eventually going to have it, and it's not going to be fun. And so learning how to lose and learning risk management because of that is a milestone in traders. And it's something that's important for people to understand. You're not just going to, most people are not going to jump in and just, ride off into the sunset of retirement after learning to trade for 3 months and taking a day trading course. Like, in fact, a large majority of people will lose in the beginning, and they'll keep losing for extended periods of time. And that's the most reasonable expectation. Most day traders are going to lose money, But again, it's a lot cheaper to lose a funded account program like Top Step than it is to put up, $15K yourself and lose $4K fast. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, Tim. He said, I've been trading 50x leverage with crypto. I made 4K in 2 minutes on my first trade. The dopamine rush was too crazy. I lost 15K over the next couple months. Yeah, for sure. Luck is one of the worst things that can happen to a trader because it'll give them a false sense of optimism, and then it'll get shattered eventually. Yeah, the crypto market's just got so much leverage. Why are we dropping? My guess is we're just extended, man. Again, if we look at a 10-day chart, you can kind of see what it is. Like, here's a 10-day chart. The SPY has gone from lows at 380s all the way to highs at 405. So the market has just been ripping up over the last couple of days. It is going to get to a point where it's extended in the upside. Again, I'm pretty flat on my swings. Like, I'm not really holding anything. I'm not really taking advantage of some of this moves. The last trade I cut was SQ, I think. So I sold SQ at the 60-something level after buying the dip at the 50s. And again, that was the last swing trade. I'm not confident enough in buying up here, to be honest. I think that we're just a little bit too high up here short term. Now, it doesn't mean we're going to crash, but I think we're just a little bit too high up here short term for my taste. Yeah, I feel you, Raphael. I get it, man. Yeah, maybe we fade today. I mean, I could see us dropping today. I thought we would. If you guys remember, I called the drop yesterday too. Like, people asked me what I thought would happen at the opening bell yesterday, and I told them. I said I thought we were going to pull back at the opening bell, and that's exactly what we did. Why did we pull back? It's because we were extended on the upside, man. Market doesn't go up forever. Again, a new trader might look at a gap up of 20% and say, "Oh wow, this is really strong." An experienced trader is going to look at the same gap up and say, "Well, this is strong, but my guess is we're going to pull back now because we're extended." You know, extension is one of the best things to understand. It'll get rid of a lot of the hype of stuff, and it'll help you just kind of look at it objectively. Like, okay, this has been pushing up for how many days straight? It's up how big of a percentage in pre-market? What happens when something's up big short term? People start unloading. They start taking profit. They start locking in gains. What happens when that happens? The stock drops a lot of the time. Now, it doesn't mean it's not going to hold down there. It doesn't mean it's going to hold down there. I mean, like, obviously, if you look at the SPY yesterday, we dropped at the open like I thought we might. We dropped all the way down to 401s, 402s, and then we rebounded back up, I think, from banking stuff. Look at Mullen here, man. You know, again, Mullen looks great. If you're day trading Mullen, congrats. I mean, Mullen looks solid. But again, I think you got to zoom out and look at the daily chart to see what this one really looks like, which is, again, a dumpster fire of a daily chart. It's gone down from 350 down to 12 cents. Even if it's up to 16 or 17 cents now, it's still, you know, it's still like here. So I guess my point is, like, this thing's got a lot of bag holders that are stuck at really high levels. But short term, hey, Mullen's flying. Perma bear, in my opinion. Poindexter. Yeah, again, I've said it many times, is that the market is contrarian. All right, guys, look at Mullen rip. Again, SPY down there. Tesla is consolidating sideways. But again, my guess here, guys, because again, you got to see, like, we're up big over the last 10 days. My guess here is that we're just a little bit extended on the upside. I think if we weren't so up over the last couple of days, we'd probably been popping up even more, you know. But I think we're just up so much at this point in time that, like, that we're slowing down a little bit, you know. All right, guys, so SPY right back up to the VWAP here. All right, guys. Again, SPY up, Mullen flying back up again. We'll see if we can break over the volume weighted average price. I'm looking at Apple. See what Apple does. Apple had a big dip and didn't really hold here, but a very choppy day for Apple. All right, guys. All right, team. Spy testing VWAP. Tesla, move it up. Rejecting a VWAP. Tesla still moving up to basically 197s here. The question is, does Tesla hit 200 today or anytime soon here? All right, guys. So we're testing over the volume weighted average price now. Let me see if we actually hold some of these spots. Also, Mullen pull it back a little bit. Again, if I'm being honest, I think Mullen looks like it's a highly volatile penny stock right now in pre. But it looks highly volatile right now. But it also is a terrible, terrible company. Let's just be real here for a second. Again, if we look at Mullen, again, I'm not hating on you, okay? But if we look at Mullen, I remember when Mullen's hype came out, right? Mullen got all this hype. You know, the CEO of Mullen looks like Elon Musk and Elvis and Dwight from The Office had a baby. And, you know, again, the problem is if you never heard of if you had never traded the stock market before and you wanted to buy an EV, who is really going to want to buy a Mullen? The consumer base is so small, regardless of the battery technology that gets hyped up, regardless of any of that. I think Mullen is going to have the big problem of finding consumers, which is that I think there's two possible outcomes from Mullen. One of them is that Mullen fails. The other one is that Mullen gets bought out. I don't think there's an even possibility. I think there's less than a 0.25% chance that Mullen survives long term as a standalone automobile company. I think there's a less than 0.25% chance that Mullen survives long term, because again, it just doesn't have the consumer base it really needs, which is one of the reasons it's been failing like it has been. Yeah, but I mean, I'm looking at 1-minute charts, Colin, explaining the most recent price action. Hey, thank you, Vic. Inflation data is already out. It might be at the bottom of the screen. $200 million is not enough to help it survive, I don't think. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm sure if I'm wrong, dude, I'm going to never hear the end of it. But I don't think I am. And SPY rip it all the way back up here up to 404.90s. 404.90s. There's the SPY chart. We can also look at the dollar index. All right, guys, SPY up to 405s here. Back over 405s at 405.02 right now. SPY's still popping back up some again. All right, so let's see if we hold at 205. It seems like a psychological 11. Mullen dipping all the way down to 15 cents. Tesla rejecting at 197. Greatest typing skills in the world right now, for sure. Definitely top 3. Again, so we're pulling back on the SPY. Again, SPY still up, Tesla back up. Anything else? What do you want me to have here? I can put the Q up on the left side. All right. Also, guys, today, I forgot, we also have Canadian GDP came in higher than expected as well. Today, we also have the University of Michigan consumer inflation expectations. The Michigan consumer sentiment and expectations. So let's get that checked out here. So again, we got Michigan consumer sentiment. It's not a huge release. Again, that data comes out at 10. We also have the 5-year inflation expectations, Michigan current conditions. I still move it up, kind of slowly trickling up here. We can look at the Q as well. Q Tech slowly fighting their way back here too. Let's see if we can add some more. All right, guys. SPY trying to move up. Look at the Q pop. So Tech is bouncing up here. It's not Tesla. Let's see if it's Apple. Again, we're gonna put the E-mini up, and we'll put maybe Tesla right here, maybe Apple if we want to too. And we'll put this up, and then we will put futures up. Get ready to trade. There we go. AMD thoughts. Let's see if I can edit this. There we go. Let's put myself in the top corner there. Let's try to do this. Again, we are going to be trading on Top Step. Carvana. Thanks so much for doing these live streams. Always go straight to you when data's coming out. Hey, my guy, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Natty Gas. I mean, a struggle, man, for UNG and a few other ones. So. The market is basically like the PCE data report. I'm going to put the micro. Well, just hit the notification bell, Eddie, if you haven't already, brother. You know. All right, we're pulling back a little bit here. Right, still moving up, man. Look at Tesla still battling here, but here's the E-mini. Yeah, we appreciate the love for sure, guys. We are in sub only mode as well. Yeah, we're just kind of watching Apple rebounding back up. So probably what's helping the market up a little bit here is Apple rebounding back up some. Cardano going very well. Yeah, I heard some people mention Cardano yesterday. PC's already out. PC came in lower than expected. I think it's because you're almost always right. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's something that like it's been a very fun kind of couple months because it's like I'll tell people, hey, look, the market doesn't have to crash. It's not going to crash anytime soon, most likely. And telling people it's going to crash every day is irresponsible. And then the people say, oh, you're a perma bull. Oh, you know, I'm tired of watching this. You're too bullish. Oh, you know, and then it's like the market just kind of, you know, and so then they're during that whole period of time, it's like they're literally mad at me for being right. And it feels good, honestly. It feels good. If there's anything to be mad at me for, it's being right. Again, we told people about SQ. It bounced. We told people the market didn't have to crash. It didn't. We told people that Disney was a good buy at 92s. We got made fun of. We told people Google was a good buy at the low 90s. We got made fun of. We told people we were going to buy Snapchat at 8. And then at 10 again, got made fun of. You know, definitely top 3 made fun of traders in the world right now. And it feels good. It feels good. Yeah. Oh, wait. This song is terrible. I got to change this. What happened to PCE? PCE came in lower than expected, which means that inflationary problems were less than expected. Here's the personal consumption expenditure. It means that we consumed less than expected, which is positive for inflation, made the market push up from it. Tesla's still moving up to 197s. I got too many screens here. SPY still moving up. Tesla's still looking good. Apple has been one of the ones that's rebounded back up. What is this? Contract review. We'll see if we get something. We got 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes. All right, so mostly bearish on the poll, and yeah. So again, University of Michigan consumer expectation data is supposed to come out is supposed to come out today. Expectations for consumer expectations are for 61.5. consumer expectations, current conditions is based on the answer to 2 standard questions, and the expectation is based on 3 standard questions. Basically, I think it could be something where high expectations is worse and high sentiment is worse. So same thing for consumer sentiment. So I think higher is going to be interpreted as worse right now for the market. But I'm not 100% sure, and it really is one of those subjects that it's just kind of it's kind of nuanced. We don't really know how we're gonna, we don't really know how it's gonna happen. Pretty slow right now. Pretty sideways action. Tesla's still up, but again, if you look at Apple's still consolidating around the VWAP here. Still moving up a little bit. Apple choppy right at the neutral level here, basically. Still not really moving up some. We got 8 minutes until the open, guys. 8 minutes. Not really much action here, team. Catch you back up on the chat some here. Thoughts on Carnival cruise ship? I don't really know about cruise ships. That's one of those ones that I'm just kind of have a question mark regarding the future of. Maybe profit take it at the open. I think we might pull back a little bit at the open at least, and then maybe do a red to green move. I know I'm going to be pretty slow. Yeah, John has basically been the top 3 traders this year. Definitely top 3 in the world right now. Can't guarantee anything. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Might be wildly wrong about everything. How accurate have my polls been? Not very accurate. There's generally a logic behind them, though. Like, the logic behind them is, if we do the poll on Twitter, it depends on what we ask. If we ask people about the broader market, most people are bearish, I would say. If we ask people about individual stocks, usually like the fans of those individual stocks will pump it up a little bit more. So it depends on what it's in reference to. If the poll is in reference to the market as a whole, it's mostly bearish. If it's in reference to one specific stock, usually it's bullish. But again, it doesn't. There's not really much of a correlation in right or wrong there. It's just looking at sentiment. We swinging any stocks today? We're a little bit too high. Yeah, we're going to cover Michigan consumer sentiment and expectations as soon as it comes out. Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. Hey, definitely top 3 quotes in the world right now. SPY trying to bounce. We'll see if it does. Mostly sideways neutral action leading up to this. We got 6 minutes here. 6 minutes. So we honestly still got a little bit of time before the open, but yeah. You think you're right until you got to. You think you're smart until you got to spell furniture. Yeah, not really much movement though here, team. All right, guys, 4 minutes. Again, I'm not really trading yet. I'm gonna wait. Like we've had a lot of chop at the opening bell for the last like week or two. I'm just gonna sit quietly and just wait. I think. All right, big pullback here. We could buy this dip. Still pretty flat from this report, actually. Little bounce back. Again, Tesla's still trying to hold at 197. 5-minute spot divergence. Yeah, I know how to spell furniture. Did you try to explain that Rage Against the Machine isn't emo to your daughter? Honestly, part of me was disappointed that she didn't understand that Rage Against the Machine wasn't emo. But then the other part of me thought about it and was like, well, at least she had no idea what emo was to begin with. You know, I thought about it like, which is better? My daughter having no idea what emo music is? Look at Tesla rip all the way back up to 197.60s. Or if she knows what it is and listens to it, like which one's worse? I would say knowing what it is and then like only listening to emo music is probably worse than just not knowing what it is as a whole. So I was happy that she didn't know what it was. I think. I fixed my logic there. Markets pull it back. Tesla rip it up right now too. We got about a minute and a half. No, the joke was I was listening to Rage Against the Machine yesterday or a couple of days ago, and my daughter said, this is emo music. And then Killing in the Name of came on, and I was like, this is not emo music. . So All right, pull it back a little bit at the opening bell. We got less than a minute. Definitely top 3 emo traders right now in the world. All right, here's the opening bell in about 40 seconds. All right, here's the opening bell, guys. Good luck. Again, I'm going to wait patiently at the open. I'm not going to put too much. I'm going to wait a little while. All right, big rip up at the opening bell here. Look at Tesla fly up. This might be one of the reasons here. It's at 198. So big rebounding back up now. Huge bounce. All right, got a nice little rebound back up again. Tesla at 198 here, 198. We'll see if it actually holds. And again, while we're waiting for the chop to go down here, if you want to day trade, look, this is Quant Tower. This is one of Top Step's platforms, and you can use TradingView. You can use Quant Tower. There's a bunch of platforms for Top Step. Very useful because ultimately what they allow is they allow you to test your skill, potentially get funded. So you get a lot of the benefits of trading with large money without a lot of the risks. You know, they give you a demo. If you can pass their tests, they fund you. If you don't pass their testing, you might have lost anyway, and you might have lost more than that. So you avoid a lot of the risk, but you still test your skill. You still learn to trade. You still condition your skill. Easiest way to test your skill in trading is to take a funded account program. Top Step is the most legit. They give you a demo. If you can hit 3K in profit on the base one without losing 2K total or 1,000 a day, and there's a couple other rules that you got to follow, then they basically fund you 50 grand with a 90% split. And this is a company that pays out millions in actual withdrawals every year. So again, if you want to check them out, here's the link. Easiest way to help support this channel. And a little upwick here. So we get some selling pressure after this big pop here, but look at Tesla rip. Well, there's a max loss once you're funded. You know, they're not going to let you lose the whole 50K, to be honest. Not a reason. I mean, of course they're not. That nobody would, you know. Just DCA. All right, so a little dip at the open. Tesla up there. And again, they are a sponsor of mine, so I'm biased. But I genuinely think they're probably, you know, they're useful. All right, market's still testing those highs here. Again, I'm not really super interested in taking a trade yet. I'm gonna let them hopefully flush some chop fade out first. All right, look, ripped highs here. We're approaching the high of the day, which is right around 4,100 on the E-mini. The high of the day on the SPY right now is about 405.50, 405.45. All right, still ripping up. Again, the high of the day is right here. I think it's a level we should be paying attention to. All right, so starting to move up some. All right, testing the high of the day now here. We are moving up. Again, SPY is hitting 405.36 is the high of the day is 405.45. So we're right at that level now. Big milestone level in this chart right now. It's a big level here. All right, we just tapped it and broke it for a split second. All right, so we're rejecting here. Again, big milestone level. Not surprising that we are rejecting some here. All right, so pull back here. I might buy this little dip with one contract. It's just my kind of introductory trade today, just to see if we bounce up a little bit. All right, so we got the little pop here. Could have taken a little bit larger size, but it's all good. Rejecting there again here. So we're going to buy this slightly green now, but all right, so we're still in there. Trying to move up, but it's not a big enough trade. It's still pretty early, so we don't want to take a large size. All right, so we're testing that high of the day level again. All right, so again, we broke the high, but it's not quite enough now. Again, at the same level here, getting some upward move. Tesla just broke highs. It's at 198. Will Tesla break 200 today? It's possible. All right, so drop. We'll probably cut it if we start to really break down. All right, so we're slightly green again, but we're kind of chopping right now. We're testing highs and pulling back, and it kind of looks like a bullish trend, but we don't quite know yet, and we're not really any large enough size. I am gonna have to increase my size a little bit here just to get past this choppy range, but it's not gonna be by much. Quad Tower is a lot like TOS. All right, so testing the top of that range here, but again, very choppy. So we have 2 contracts, but not a lot. Not a lot right now, to be honest. SPY still moving up. Tesla is really kind of what's dragging the market up to a certain extent right now. It's all the way up to 199s. All right, there we go. Nice little rip. We're going to take our first half there. Looks like the ad was the right move, and we'll go ahead and take the rest off. So we just made a little bit from that trade. Caught the market as it ripped up and then cut it. And just in case we reject here, we might add it back if we pull back some. All right, team. All right, so testing highs again. All right, huge rip up. We do have the Michigan consumer sentiment numbers. I don't think we have anything else today. We might have some PMI data. Let me check to be sure. Okay, so actually, yeah, we got Chicago PMI for March coming in, 43.4. So manufacturing data is supposed to be released in about 3 minutes, guys, for manufacturing data. 3 minutes is when that data is supposed to be released. So pulling back here, I'm going to add some more to this to try to get a couple contracts in. All right, so we're green, or no, we're slightly red. Add a little bit more to this. They were back slightly green here on the trade. All right, so again, we're pretty flat. Popped up for a split second. All right, getting a little bit of a dip here. I could add some more if I want to take a little bit added risk here, but I don't think so because this is a large enough pullback to where I'm not super comfortable with this, and I'll probably end up adding some shorts if it looks good enough. So kind of break even. All right, all the way right back up here. So this is a very strong. Oh no, I just bought 6 contracts. I did not mean to buy 6 contracts. Dude, I've been doing this nonstop. I'm used to TOS, so pivoting from TOS back to this is kind of what's been getting me. Kind of sucks because it's not going to give me enough room to really trade it now. Luckily, it's still small because it's micros, but it's not the first time I've done this week. Let me give it time to work back up. There we go. It's right back up to that level. Not a bad entry for this, I don't think. I think it gives it plenty of time to go back up. The problem, though, is that we did have PMI data come out, which I guess is a positive. I'm going to go ahead and take half off there just to lock it in. I mean, I took too much size there. So PMI data showed up at 43.8. So basically flat, a little bit over what was expected here, but basically flat. Nice little rip back up here. I'm going to give this time. A little bit more. All right, we are now green on the day effectively. And I gave it a little bit of time already. We're going to go unload up there. So, yeah, we're nicely green again on the day. Now, next we got Michigan consumer sentiment expectations. Tesla just broke highs again at 199s here. Market looks strong. Got a lot of bull action for a Friday. All right, so nice little strong action here for sure. I'm going to look for a pullback to buy. All right, still moving up. Still consolidating. Pulling back a little bit. I could buy the dip. The question is like, when are we actually going to start to heavily pull back here? I guess I'll buy the pullback and see if we chop right back up to the top of that range. We'll take 3 contracts here. All right, we got a nice little follow through there. We just locked in a little bit more. We got 1 contract, and that'll protect us. And again, you can kind of see me day trade actively on Top Step. This is one of the reasons these funded programs are very useful. Just because I can actively day trade, try to get funded, test my skill. If I lose, I'm only down a couple $100, or I'm only down $140 basically. But if I pass it, I still get to keep 90% of my profit. It really is a great test of skill. It's called Top Step. You get 20% off if you use my link. Check out the link in the description. They are a sponsor of mine. All right, Tesla at 199 plus here. Let's see if Tesla can try to break 200 today. It's getting close here. I could add on this dip, but we'll basically be pretty flat on this trade now if I cut it now. So I'm debating on whether I want to add to it or not. Tesla's still ripping up. Let me look at Apple to see if they have any influence over it. Apple's what's starting to pull back here, so I'm going to go ahead and sell this. I see Apple pulling back, so I'm still green on the day. Yeah, we do have the University of Michigan consumer data coming out today too, so be ready for that. Now we did bounce up. Tesla still consolidating at 199. All right, so we did get a rebound back up. Tesla at 199.20s here. Micro E-mini at 4100s. SPY at 405.70s. Let's see if it hits 406. All right, so Tesla all the way up to 199.50, helping drag the market up a little bit as well. Apple rebounded. It's at 162.84, is helping the market as well. SPY at 405.70s. Yeah, we're not really in anything. I gotta just be patient. Still pushing up to test highs. Um, it's so choppy right now, man. There's just not much to do here. I mean, we're green on the day. I'm happy about it, but it's just so slow right now, man. Q is like a rocket. Yeah, we can look at the Q. There's Tesla. I mean, the whole market's doing well, you know. It's a solid day. But yeah, Q. Look at TOS, dude. Look at it. What is it doing right now, man? TOS is just like glitching out a little bit. But yeah, look at the Q. The data was good. University of Michigan consumer sentiment expectations drops in about an hour, or in about 2.5 minutes. But again, the PCE data was positive. Where's AMC been, man? Finally getting a pullback here. I could buy the dip. I think I'll try to at least. Take 3 contracts here on this pullback. See if we get like a little spring bounce. Not a bad little pop-up so far. That maybe hopefully builds the groundwork and maybe a larger, more profound rebound here. All right, guys, data comes out in about 20 seconds here, guys. University of Michigan consumer data comes out in about 20 seconds. I should probably cut this ahead of this report. I'm going to go ahead and cut this here. I don't feel like holding this through the report. We got 10 seconds. So could have held, but all right. So here's the data. It all came in lower than expected, which is probably going to be seen as positive. I'm going to buy. It's probably going to be seen as positive. We'll give it time to rip back up. But again, the consumer sentiment, consumer expectations all came in lower than expected, which is going to be probably interpreted as positive for inflation. All right, we just took profit there. We got one more contract. We'll let the last bit roll. But it all came in lower than expected. Consumer expectations came in at 59.2 versus 61.5. We'll go ahead and take the rest off on the lip, on the bounce. Michigan consumer sentiment came in at 62. So it all came in pretty much lower than expected, which is probably going to be seen as a positive right now. So again, we're green on the day. Not a huge green day, but green nonetheless. And it all came out lower than expected, which again is going to be interpreted as positive most likely. Market's flying up. Just broke highs of the day again. Q is starting to rip. Let's see what Tesla does here. Got a little bit of a pullback here. Let's take 3 contracts here on this dip. See if we get a little spring bounce. And wow, what a turn. Volatility for sure here. We're down a little bit. But again, we were pretty flat on the day as a whole. We were green on the day prior to this, but it wasn't a huge amount. So we will cut this if it breaks this next leg down. But I want to give it a chance to bounce back up to test it before I get faked out. So I finished The Last of Us yesterday. So good, man. The Last of Us is so good, dude. All right, starting to bounce back. All right, now we're basically flat on this trade. I'm trying to be patient with it, but can't say it looks super confident. Yeah, I'm going to cut that before it breaks that low right there. Again, we're pretty break even on the day now, which is good. Like throughout all this, if we can get out flat, I'm happy with that, you know. Tesla trying to bounce at 199s. New buying pressure comes in besides short covering. Maybe. Again, we're really flat over the last couple, minutes here. We've basically been going up and down, up and down, up and down, and sideways. So there's just not a lot going on. Now we do have ECB President Lagarde speaking. A couple minutes. What's she speaking on? Yeah, I'm looking to see what Lagarde is speaking on. All right, so she's supposed to be giving out Euro area bank interest rate statistics. I see the press conference, but when is she actually speaking here? Yeah, I'm looking for speeches, but I don't see anything. So Lagarde's supposed to be speaking. I just don't see anything for her. Yeah, Tesla's still ripping up. Maybe about to hit 200 right now. Pretty close to 200, dragging the market up with it as we speak here today. Market moving back up with Tesla here. Again, look at the market rip. Hello. Hi. Yeah, we might be topping. I don't know. Market's starting to dip down. I just not confident enough in anything right now. I just don't see anything that looks good enough. Yeah, too choppy. I want to see if Tesla hits 200. I think there's a chance. Yeah, I mean, next week should be a little bit more fun. Like, for instance, next week we got a little bit more economic data. This week was just very slow for the whole first half. So, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, basically nothing. This next week is a little bit better than this week. So, like, this next week we're going to have, like, we got manufacturing PMI Monday. So we got manufacturing PMI for March Monday, which is relevant. You know, ISM manufacturing PMI pretty big, drops at 10 on Monday morning. Tuesday we have durable good orders and the JOLTS job report. So we got some stuff dropping Tuesday as well. Wednesday we got non-farm employment change data. So kind of the prelim to the non-farm payrolls that are going to drop on Friday when the market is closed, which is another interesting dynamic. We'll still stream it most likely, but the market will be closed Friday for Good Friday. We also have import-export trade balance data on Wednesday as well. Services PMI, non-manufacturing PMI Wednesday also. Thursday, we have jobless claims, of course. Challenger job cut data Thursday as well. Canadian unemployment rate and some other stuff. And then Friday, the whole market is closed, but we have non-farm payroll data and unemployment data Friday. So we'll probably stream. Maybe we'll cover crypto. Maybe I don't think the futures market is even open. Is futures closed next Friday as well? Let me know what you guys think. Is the futures market closed next Friday? Hey, y'all have a fun weekend. I'm still streaming for a little bit longer. Not too much longer, but a little bit longer. We'll still stream. I pull it back a little bit again, pretty slow. Yeah, I mean, there's just not a lot of stuff going on right now, team. Why is it so slow? Well, I mean, it's Friday. We had some economic releases happen. The market didn't open up slow. I mean, we had a nice little bull run to start the day today at the open. Just kind of pulling back a little bit. Tesla's not been slow either. I mean, Tesla's moving some here if you look at the right side. So we got some movement there. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm patient. I'm green on the day. Or I thought I was. I'm down actually $7, but I haven't been trading much at all. It's just been too sideways. We'll watch Tesla. See if Tesla can break over 200. So we'll see. SPY bouncing back up a little bit short term. such a choppy. Look at this. Look at this last 25. Look at the last 35 minutes of price action. The last 35 minutes, guys, has been this. That is the last 35 minutes. Again, listen, you want to day trade, you want to try day trading, you don't want to take a super risky, plans. Try out a funded account program. Again, genuinely useful. I talked about it before. When I first got started trading, I lost like 4K in the first couple of weeks, was disheartened, wanted to cry, almost cried. If Carol wasn't around, I probably would have cried. But a lot of trading is but afterwards, after I lost that money, I came back and I remembered it. I remembered the burn. I traded much more carefully with much less risk, and I learned how to trade with less risk, right? You don't have to lose as much as I did in the beginning, because you could try a funded account program in futures. You're essentially day trading the S&P 500 in futures. It's what influences the rest of the market, basically. And to do so in futures, there's no PDT restrictions. There's no T2 restrictions. You can day trade them with margin accounts, instant settlement, shorting ability, go long, buy market, buy bid, sell the ask, just like trading stocks. But these funded account programs are legal and useful for futures. So you don't have to take as much risk as I did. You can literally get a funded account program for less than $140 if you use my link for Top Step, which is the most legit futures funded program in the world. It's been around for over 10 years. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. What they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on said demo while following the rest of their rules, and there's tons of resources, they allow you to basically build your plan, and it'll alert you if you fail your plan or you break your rules, and it'll give you alerts. It's called Trade IQ. A ton of resources, all this good stuff, but it's so cheap. And so it's one of those situations where it's not like losing 4K. If you lose, you're down $140. You can reset for 100. But if you're good enough to pass it, you get 90% of your profit regardless. And so it's the perfect middle ground of pressure and skill testing. And if you want to check it out, here's the link. They are a sponsor. I'm biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine. The other sponsor of mine is called Chart Prime, Trading View Indicator Service. And again, I've been genuinely using Chart Prime for my trades. Again, I don't base my whole trades around Chart Prime, but again, it can be powerful. And you can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. Let's see what Chart Prime has for me today. Again, very useful at alerting reversals. It automatically documents support or resistance. It gives you custom alerts. Five years, 10 years. What are y'all talking about? Let me reset this. This looks like there's a ton of different things that you can use here. Yeah, I mean, I'm always biased. I try to do maybe 5-6 plugs a day for Top Step and Chart Prime. So maybe one plug every 45 minutes, 30, 45 minutes. And I think that's reasonable. If you look at the radio, the radio will do a commercial, every 20 minutes, every 5 or 6 songs. So, I mean, yeah, I think my internet's running a little choppy right now. Intel looks bullish, maybe. Yeah, it's super choppy right now. There's just no edge, in my opinion. There's just no really useful edge right now. I'll look at a daily chart, see if there's any like swing trading stats or whatever it is. Let me open up Trading View again and see if there's another. All right, so yeah, look at Chart Prime today. Here it is. I got it to work here. I just had to refresh it, so it was my fault. Look at Chart Prime today. Again, $35 a month for this indicator. Very useful. Like, look at this. So I can't fake this. I can't guarantee you're going to make money with it either, though. They're a sponsor of mine, so I'm biased for sure. But like, look, reversal down, drop over like a 30-minute period. Reversal up literally at the bottom. You get a bounce all the way up to pretty profound levels. 30-minute period. Look at that. It's 30 minutes where it gave you that signal. Again, literally predicted the very bottom here. Possible reversal up. I like finding when multiple show up together at once. So you can see the bullish engulfing candle. It shows you hammer candles, automatically document support or resistance, reversal down up here, and you get drops with that too. So it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4 for 4 in today's price action so far. And again, I can't fake that. And it's only $35 a month, and that's just a small piece of what they offer. And so check out the link in the description. That's where the link is. You can get 40% off if you use the link. I think I might mislabeled it as 20, but you can also put up like chart patterns here. And so I can like put up chart patterns. I can zoom out and look at like longer term patterns here and longer term candlestick momentum and all that good stuff with it. And so yeah, check them out. I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Y'all have a good day. Yeah, even chart prime is off today, but yeah, look at the 2-hour chart. Reversal down, drop, reversal up, bounce, reversal down, a little bit of a drop, reversal up, bounce, reversal up, bounce. So hey, good luck, guys. I'll see you guys later. This is the first time I plugged chart prime today as well. So I mean, if you're going to criticize that, you're just about to get banned in here. Good day to you, sir. You get nothing. Love you all. Y'all be good. I'll see you guys later.